Be with your breath and allow yourself to slowly become empty.
PMC ಕನ್ನಡ ಚಾನೆಲ್ ಅನ್ನು ಲೈಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಶೇರ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಸಬ್ಸ್ಕ್ರೈಬ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಮತ್ತು ಮಾಡಿಸಿ. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು.
When you observe your breath, your mind slowly becomes empty. With your eyes closed, fingers into fingers in your hands in your lap, dear friends, observe that natural breath. Allow yourself to merge into your breath and allow yourself to experience that emptiness inside of you, all around you. As we develop greater power of thought, be with your breath. Allow yourself to merge into your breath and allow yourself to experience that emptiness, that blackness. It is natural to have thought. When you recognize you are thinking, go back to observing your breath, dear friends. Allow yourself to merge into your breath and allow yourself to experience that emptiness, that blackness. With your eyes closed, observe your natural in-breath and the out-breath, dear friends. We are less matter, more emptiness and energy. Become aware of that emptiness inside of you, all around you. All emptiness is energy. This is the quantum field of energy, the field of limitless possibilities. The longer you stay aware of this emptiness, that blackness, the more insightful you become, the more possibilities you draw into your life. If you find yourself distracted in thought, go back to observing your breath, dear friends, and allow yourself to slowly find that emptiness all around. Stay aware of that emptiness, that blackness. Final 1 minute, merge into your breath. Friends, at this time I would like you to express gratitude. Gratitude moves us into coherence in our body, mind and energy. Gratitude is the highest state of experience and receivership. Can you express gratitude to your parents for giving us this beautiful connection to this universe? Be grateful to your teachers and mentors for expanding your knowledge and wisdom. Be grateful to all the people in your life, your family, friends, colleagues, relatives, partners, everybody, for helping you learn so many things, experience many. Your gratitude to this grand nature, the bird, the fish and the animals, for filling our lives with beauty, energy, mystery and more. Gratitude to everything you use, the technology, the system, the companies, the government that support our life in many, many ways. Gratitude to yourself for caring for you, for caring for others, and gratitude to this intelligent universe for helping us experience this beautiful life. Gratitude moves us into a coherent state of being. Relax your body and feel your body as your autonomous nervous system repairs your body. Recollect your experiences from the session. How did you feel? What did you see? And whenever you're ready, you can keep your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds and then you may open your eyes. Where's my laptop? Is the laptop slides removed? Okay. How is the meditation, dear friends? Right. Anybody would like to share how you felt? Anyone? No? Please, Rathanawell. There? Madam wants to share. Feeling of heaviness. Can you do the laptop, please? Or you can put the slides there. Feeling of heaviness. Yes. So since we are learning, many are there first time too, so it's important we understand a little bit before we conclude this session, friends. So how many people felt lightness in your body? Lightness. And heaviness, where heaviness of your shoulders, legs, any of the head, all of that is possible. And then how about movement in the body? Body moves to the left, to the right, and it is jerking off like this constantly, which we thought is sleep. Most of the time it's not sleep. And then what about anybody having a whirling sensation or floating sensation? Your hands, floating sensation. Rajiv and many of you. And then did anybody have tingling sensation or some kind of a, this area tingling, head is heavy, sort of moving around? Okay. And then anybody have any visions? Visions are the seen colors. Okay, a few hands there. And how about some deep feelings, maybe during gratitude time, maybe inside during the heart, all of that deep feeling. And how many felt that meditation just went and then you want to continue for some more time? How many wanted to continue for some more time? Okay, many hands. Anybody felt it really went by quickly? Actually meditated for about 25 to 28 minutes. How many people felt it's like 5 minutes it went off just like that? All right. So dear friends, this simple process, when we are observing the breath and we are withdrawing our sensory perceptions, slowly cutting off from the physical environment. Physical environment is one frequency of the many frequencies that are there. So when we meditate, when we empty the mind, when we withdraw sensory perception, the physical environment experience is forgotten or temporarily forgotten. So then what we are left with is, as per the quantum physics, everything is quantum field of energy. So we are now connected to this entire energy field. That's why many who experience that sensation, movement, all that energy is showing up in different ways. So we tune into different frequencies. It's a concept that meditation that we understand is called Vipassana, the technique came from Gautama Buddha and then highly popularized by Brahmarshi Patriji in the last 40 years. It's called Anapanasati Vipassana. This is an ancient meditation technique, and it's so simple that 1 in 2 people nearly in the world who practice meditation are using a breath technique like this, observing our natural breath. So no wonder that this technique is simple, and then most other people in the world practice are doing this because it's simple. And it comes from Gautama Buddha. Gautama Buddha is synonymous to meditation. In Buddha CEO, Buddha is you conquer the inner world, and the CEO you conquer the outer world. That's what Buddha CEO means. That Patriji has wonderfully named this. And so this simple practice, dear friends, when we are doing it, we get all these experiences, which means we are doing it right. So nothing to worry about. Any experience that we have in meditation of the body, movements, visions, colors, all of those things means that we are going into the empty states. We continue this practice. How long we do it is simple. Is our goal in this conference to do these meditations over and over so that you learn and then practice it. How long we do? We do it for initially youngsters about 20 minutes. Adults 30 to 40 minutes, slowly increase it. You start with 20, you can increase it slowly. There is a guidance, 1 minute per age. That's another guidance that you can use, 1 minute per age. But generally 15-20 minutes for youngsters and then 30 to 40 minutes for adults. If you do a practice every day, you've got a great transformation, that all-round benefits that I've seen, everything must come into our life. And pyramids are a wonderful source of deepening our meditation practice. Pyramids deepen our meditation practice. So you will find some literature about pyramids. People talk about pyramids because pyramids are storehouse of energy. So when you meditate in a pyramid, then meditation is an order of magnitude powerful depending on how you are seeing it. But pyramids, fundamentally, there is a lot of scientific evidence and research is there. And these pyramids are there. We have a track tomorrow evening on pyramid research of what various scientists have said about pyramids, and then how they have these great benefits of healing, preservation, and altered states of meditation experiences. So people are doing meditation in pyramids. Patriji discovered this beautiful technology and then have been encouraging many people to build pyramids. That picture you see there is a mega pyramid in Bangalore. 4,000 people can meditate in that pyramid. This is a beautiful meditation center. That is there for people to go there and learn free meditation practice and then be there and then sort of evolve more. And so pyramid meditation is something that we actively promote. Every office can have pyramids. When I was running my company, so we had pyramid rooms. One meditation we converted into a pyramid room with a meditation, one conference room converted to a meditation room, installed many small pyramids, as you see that person sitting there under the pyramid. They produce a natural energy, and so the meditation is deeper. It's a free energy. It also acts as a secular structure for people to come together. In the Pyramid Valley International, all faiths, all of them come there. It doesn't matter who it is. You go into the pyramid, it's all empty space. You sit down and meditate. So every faith, they feel comfortable to come into meditation. So it also acts as a symbol of unity and a lot of integrity. So we support this pyramid energy and actively promote this as a great vehicle to improve or increase the meditation depth. Pyramid Valley International, I mentioned it, an amazing place that one would want to visit with families. So everybody goes. As you can see by now, while we're talking in a leadership conference here about meditation, it goes without saying to every member of the family, from 5-year-old to somebody very seriously ill and cannot even get up, can practice the simple meditation. What many of our practitioners doing, the moment you learn it, immediately they take it to the family. They make them sit along with them. Their spouses, their parents, their children, everybody is doing it together family because it benefits everyone. The benefits of changing the mind is there for everyone. It's not just for leaders or for everybody. And so this place sort of facilitates great learning. And we have another beautiful pyramid, even bigger than that, in Hyderabad called Maheshwara Pyramid, that we have the chairman. So many masters are here if you want information about this. But that's another bigger pyramid with a lot of energy there that we facilitate and more people can sit. And before I conclude, I'm deeply thankful to Karthikeyan sir, our mentors, SVB sir, and then Ramani sir, and then of course Patriji, gratitude once again for establishing a space of research and then bringing meditation as a growth, bringing meditation as a growth and transformation. United Nations, when it rolled out SDFs and the Sustainable Development Goals, SDGs, and then they need to be supported by all countries and the leadership in spirit. But then the moment, everything, when it comes to protecting our own self, that spirit drops, and then everyone wants to protect ourselves. Now, then unless the inner changes, unless individual changes to embrace the whole, then these development goals cannot be fully embraced. And so then there are various movements in the world. One of them is inner development framework. A group of people in Europe have started this framework. I said inner development framework, and meditation is the top of it, to see that if we change internally inside, then of course then we embrace the nature as one of them, animals as another, people as another, ourselves another. There are so many friendships meditation makes when you do this practice regularly. So in summary, that I would like to conclude, dear friends, that meditation provides growth and excellence in individuals and organizations. While well-being is there, holistic wellness is there, and then increased engagement and profitability for companies, because a Gallup study shows that only 21% of the employee engagement is at 21%. Meditation significantly changes that, and then because they align to the business, they align to the work, they start engaging a lot more. So that itself is sufficient for profitability. And then of course leadership is coming together as in that neuroplasticity to neurorigidity to plasticity. So there is openness. Openness means that when business is asking you to grow, when government is asking you to take a new initiative, there is a different level of response now we give and say, let me look at it. Can I consider it? Before I say a flat no. A no response becomes, let me look into it and then come back and see what I can do. And so the great benefits of meditation, from going from wellness, which is always there, to a profitability, more engagement by the employees, to growth and leadership, dear friends. So with that, I thank you, all of you. We, I believe, are on top of the hour at 11:15. We have a couple of minutes. For anybody has a questions, we'll take a couple of questions before we break. Any questions, please?
Hi, good morning, sir. So you talked about the pyramid meditation. In contrast to that, I've also heard, instead of a pyramid, you have a dome instead on top of you, which can also be seen in spiritual places and temples. So what can you tell us about the pyramid meditation and the science behind the pyramid instead of the dome, or the benefits of it?
So I don't know about dome or cones, I can't talk about them, but I do know that pyramids have great, there is a lot of research, so when they're built to a specific angle, and so we encourage that because we do see it, and the pyramids are also there all over the world. There is a researcher tomorrow is going to talk called Sam Osmanagic on pyramids, who's discovered that 125,000 pyramids are there built. Most of us know only a Giza pyramid here, maybe some Machu Picchu pyramids there, but there are 125,000 pyramids world over there, and then some of them that we have gone and seen in Bosnia and all of those. And so they're there for an ancient, they're there from a long, long time. I don't know about cones and domes that may be there, but these are there for thousands of years that are there. And so then we do know there's plenty of research on pyramids, and so we can talk about it. Other things, I don't know. You can enlighten us if there is some research. Maybe, yeah.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Sir, thank you for this wonderful session. I have read in books basically that this meditation is a good practice to continue, but while doing this, you have to take care of food also, because generally when you are doing meditation, that creates heat in your body basically. And then you have to take care of food like ghee and all, because as per Ayurveda they say, because for the people who are having pitta prakriti or having heat in body, so if they do meditation, so chances are quite there, their heat increases and then they face issues. So kindly guide us on the diet also.
There is no such thing as meditation increasing the body heat. There are many, many misconceptions may be there, that meditation is fundamentally, if you look at it, we are sitting down in the most relaxed posture and observing our breath. There cannot be any more relaxing than that, because you're most relaxed posture. We're saying sit in the way you're comfortable. Even if it cannot cross the legs, don't even do it, don't bother. But be in the most natural posture. So something that's very relaxing, first of all, it will not have any side effect onto it, but it has great effects, benefits. It brings the body into homeostasis. Homeostasis means that sympathetic, parasympathetic working greatly uniformly, very instantly. And so then extra heat, less heat, all that are not possible. So this meditation, again, techniques differ, but the meditation we're talking about, the breath mindfulness meditation, which is simple observing the breath, has zero side effects. Zero means zero. Right? Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. One question I want to ask. And these teenagers are never convinced with the kind of I do not follow meditation, but yes, I have read a lot of books and understood the thing. That is why I convinced the student also. But at times they are having a lot of energies and they want quick methods. So how to convince these teenagers that this is the wonderful things that could happen?
Madam, the convincing is same for everybody. A company is doing what? Suppose a new product comes. There are three types of people. There are visionaries, there are pragmatists, right? And then there are those who just never take it. The visionaries are taking it on immediately the moment they see it and say, oh, this is greatly beneficial long term, so they take it. No matter, you don't have to do much marketing. They'll take it because they see it, they benefit. They're called visionaries. And there are pragmatists who are saying, is everybody practicing? Then I'll practice it. And then those will never take it. This is how any market is there. So is the case meditation too. So many youngsters are there. Why you said it? But many youngsters we do know are taking a lot of it, number one. And so when they take it from there, naturally others will also see and then take it. But however, the duality doesn't work. If we want the children to do, we need to do. We know it. We all see in like organizations, if the employees have to do, then the leaders have to lead from the front. It is there. So if we do it, then automatically children will do it. If we increase our energy, then everybody around us will have to take at some point, at the right time though. That is where the visionary and pragmatist concept comes. Just because I do it doesn't mean that they have to do it. It's not necessary. They're just fundamentally, they're there for experiencing something else differently, and so then we have to allow them to continue to take it. But we do know that, for example, this GCML conference, many people must have seen the flyer, but many of them did not take a decision. Only a few took. But if they see it 3 times and 5 times and 6 times from different media, I bet they're going to look at it and say, maybe I should go next time. This is exactly how our children also are going to take it, madam. So it's for everybody, not just children. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you, Chanda sir. What an empowering session, as always. Now this is a time for tea break. I believe, apart from meditation, a cup of tea also gives us a cup of peace. So let's take a short break and be back by 11:40. There are some snacks and a cup of tea. It is outside and in the Charminar area.
You forgot
So
my felicitation. You forgot my felicitation.
Okay. Sorry. Just a minute, please. I'm really sorry. We would like to, it skipped my mind. We would like to felicitate Chandraji. So, just give me a minute. Please be
Every
seated.
speaker gets felicitated. Come on.
Yeah.
You can all do a standing ovation. That's why we made you stand.
Yes. Sir, Kartikeya sir, please, we would love to have you on stage.
Invite Guy sir also. Invite Guy sir also. Guy sir also. Guy sir.
And Ghai sir also. Sir, please. You are also requested to be on stage to felicitate Chandrasekhar ji. I think the clappings should not stop.
Yes, sir. That's the thing.
We all are here
Houseful, sir. Yes, houseful. Nice. Very nice to see. Thank you, thank you. So you will do, sir, or somebody else will want to do? Thank you, sir. Yes. Yes. Thank you.
We all love
Okay.
you.
Excellent. Excellent. Thank you.
Basically, I also got into meditation just because of him. So my sincere, thank you, sir. And, you know, when one person comes into the family, into meditation, it is such a force, magnetic force, it pulls everybody in the family to do meditate. So we all are going to take this gift from us in these 2 days. And we all believe that the consistency we are going to practice. So now the tea, we all can move there for the tea. Thank you so much.
meditation. Meditation means making the waves of the mind still, bringing the mental activity to a standstill, making your mind empty. Silence any thoughts, silence any waves, silence any particles. It is simply emptying the mind. We have been hearing about the great master Patanjali, who gave the definition for meditation as yoga chitta vritti nirodha. Yoga is meditation. Meditation means stilling the waves of the mind. Chitta is the mind. Vritti is the waves. Nirodha is stopping. Yoga chitta vritti nirodha. Which definition has been given thousands of years back, and it stands vindicated all these years. My own life is a standing testimony for that statement. As you cultivate your body and make your body strong, you can cultivate your mind and make your mind strong. Meditation is the art and science of cultivating your mind. You have to spend time in meditation, that's all. You don't develop concentration in meditation. You give time to meditation. You just keep your eyes closed and begin to observe your breathing for 1 hour, 2 hours. You don't do anything in meditation. You don't open your eyes, that's all. Keep your eyes closed. Then you get energy. Because what happens, when you open your eyes, energy is going out to catch the whole world. How are you catching the whole world? The distant sun, the distant stars, skies, you are throwing your energy into the world and catching the world. And what is happening when you are closing the eyes? The energy is not going out. Okay. But the energy is there. It gets built up. You get a lot of conservation of energy. There is a lot of build-up of energy in the body. That build-up of energy in the body gives you meditation. Just by the fact of closing your eyes and keeping your attention on the breath, you become energetic. You become fully concentrated. Sleep is rest for the bones and muscles. Meditation rest for the mind. In sleep, you go into dreams, where there is a lot of activity in the dreams. The mind is full of activity. The mind is not restful. But in meditation, no dreams, no thoughts. In meditation, the mind takes rest. In sleep, only the bones and the muscles. Sleep is good. Meditation is much better. We want sleep, rest for the bones and the muscles, and then we want meditation, rest for the mind. If you don't give rest for the mind becomes mad. Sleep is rest for the bones and the muscles. Because you've been working with the bones and the muscles throughout the day, they require some rest. So you give them sleep. But the mind is active, weaving out dreams. Okay. There are a lot of horrible dreams. Early morning you get up without any energy. Meditation gives rest to the mind. Sleep gives only rest to the body. Regularity is very important. And if you are 16 years old, 20 minutes of meditation is more than enough. But you must do it daily.
Okay.
Make it a habit. Okay. You can skip anything else but not meditation. No excuse for skipping meditation.
Welcome back, dear masters. Now we are ready with a panel discussion. And we are having a panel discussion on holistic excellence. I would like to call upon Shri Hanumanta Rajuji, Dr. Sai Kripa Sagar, Taslima Islam ma'am, Dr. Narendra on the stage. Hanumanta Rajuji is a partner at D. Hanumanta Raju and Company of Company Secretaries, ex-president of the Institute of Company Secretaries of India. He has decades of rich experience in various facets of public issues. He is also the chairman of
the Pyramid Trust, and an advisor to PMC channel. Let's welcome him with a round of applause. Dr. Sai Kripa Sagar, CEO, Quantum Coherence Technologies. Dr. Sagar is a former vice president at a large MNC, currently an entrepreneur and founder of Quantum Coherence Technologies and managing trustee of Pyramid Valley International. He has been a digital transformation consultant, advising CIOs, IT leaders for IT transformation and business innovation. In his career of 30 years in the IT services, Sai has held several roles from developer to software architect to business leader and has worked in India, North America, UK and Europe. Madam Taslima Islam, Director, Rose Tea, USA. Bangladesh, okay. Shrimati Taslima is currently the director at Rose Tea Company. She holds a degree from Winona State University with a robust skill set that includes investments and marketing strategy. She contributes valuable insights to the industry. We welcome you, ma'am. And she's specially come from Bangladesh to attend this conference. At least a big round of applause for her. Dr. Narendra, M. Narendra. Sir, we welcome you. He is a retired chairman and managing director from Indian Overseas Bank. He has expertise in creating strategic vision for business that stems from organization and builds on its competitive advantage. Often he is invited for guest lectures and training sessions in organizations. We welcome you, sir, and we welcome all our panelists. Yes.
Wonderful. Thank you, ma'am. How has been the session so far? Awesome. The round of applause doesn't seem to be indicating that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So welcome to the first panel discussion of this conference. We're going to talk about holistic excellence. What is holistic excellence? So we know meditation and other spiritual practices allow us to heal ourselves, right? Helps improve concentration, helps improve attention, helps improve memory power, and also helps us provide that confidence by removing all the incessant chatter in our mind. Holistic excellence is one that you achieve when you grow across multiple dimensions. There are two dimensions to holistic excellence. One is a vertical dimension where we kind of develop our physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual quotients. As we continue doing our meditation, we get to do that. And also, we see improvements in health, in relationships, at work, or gaining money, abundance, and meaning or purpose. And like our scriptures say, right? So it's important that we all are rounded personalities, right? We need to be able to kind of progress and all grow in all those. That's what we mean by holistic excellence. And we've seen a lot of stories, a lot of cases where people have improved their health. And I know being at Pyramid Valley, I've heard immense number of stories from retreats, as well as people coming there and meditating and saying that they come with confusion. They sit in long hours of meditation inside the pyramid. When they walk out, they know exactly what they need to do. Or it could be a relationship issue, it could be a work issue, it could be. So there's immense transformation, all-round transformation. So that's the vertical axis. And the horizontal axis is the impact that all of us have. It could be at an individual level, could be at a group level, or it could be at a community or a society level, right? So this is what is holistic excellence. All-round excellence, and the impact also needs to grow. And today we have our esteemed panel members who are going to talk a lot about some of the stories. But before that, let's look at a case study video that we put together with some of the holistic excellence through real life incidents. Can we play the video, please?
Growth and harmony in every aspect of life. It's a multi-dimensional approach that encompasses physical, emotional, intellectual, and spiritual well-being. The challenges of the current business and social environment, such as pressure to grow and compete on one hand, and disparity in economic health and social conditions on the other hand, are to be dealt with to create a compassionate, understanding, and progressive world. Meditation is a great tool that unlocks human potential. It enhances creativity, enabling innovative thinking, and promotes a deep sense of interconnectedness. A scientific study published in the World Journal of Science found that widespread practice of meditation made a positive impact on the larger population of the USA. The data showed that stress-related incidents overall had significantly decreased, while a mere fraction of US population meditated together. Studies done during Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation transformative programs have consistently shown that more than 70% of participants see positive changes in physical and mental health, emotional intelligence, growth, and connectedness. Raj is an unassuming businessman from Tamil Nadu. While he has been running a successful business, it had come at a cost of high stress and anxiety. As he took to meditation, it led to deep transformation of his inner world. Through meditation, he cultivated a mindset of growth and abundance, which translated into exponential success for his business without stress. Today, he is on a mission to take this practice to all businesses.
Earlier, I was expecting the world around me to change, but it never happens like that. So when I started meditating regularly, the world inside me started changing. I felt that I started surrendering to the process. Even if some things are not happening the way I think, nowadays I have a maturity that the greater mind has bigger plans for you. So I started accepting things and life is flowing.
Anil Ranka, an insurance professional, experienced a life-changing transformation after he joined a 40-day meditation program 3 years ago. Initially skeptical, he embraced meditation and saw remarkable improvements in his health and business and increased mental powers. His transformation has led to his entire family taking into the practice.
My business improved a lot. In lesser hours, I could do more because meditation helps you to listen. And when I could listen more to my clients, I could really understand them more clearly. It helps you to not break when someone is talking. So that art of listening improves a lot, which helps a great deal in my kind of business, which is advisory on financial things. And also, I've seen one thing, that your memory increases so much. So my memory has improved, my concentration has improved, my relationship with my family has improved, all thanks to the Buddha CEO group.
Shirisha, a young advocate who was struggling with fear and anxiety about her future, took to meditation, which became a catalyst for her profound personal growth. Through regular meditation, she discovered a newfound sense of confidence and self-assurance, empowering her work through authenticity, conviction, and poise.
Meditation helped me find answers as to why I was pursuing my goal. And that clarity, coupled with manifestation, helped me attract lesser explored opportunities that was very much in tune with my purpose. And meditation also helped me to boldly take up these opportunities without the fear of societal judgment. So I'm ever grateful to meditation and Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation for helping me achieve this, which has given me a lot of satisfaction and is also helping me make a difference in the world around me in small ways.
Rakesh, a technologist with a leading MNC, was suffering from stress-related health issues, which he considered was part and parcel of his life. When he took to meditation, he underwent a deep transformation, which led to not only healing his long-lasting conditions, but allowed him to find his purpose in life and achieve his dream of becoming an entrepreneur.
For 20 years, migraine used to be part of my life. Every other week, I would suffer from it for days. I would have to take medication, I couldn't sleep, I couldn't eat properly. And 3 months with sincere practice of meditation, it just went away. Not only that, I realized meditations transformed every aspect of my life. Relationship with my family drastically transformed.
Within the confines of Bhopal Central Jail, a remarkable transformation unfolded as inmates embraced the practice of meditation. Through meditation, these individuals transcended their circumstances, finding hope and resilience within themselves. Former adversaries became allies, felt connected to each other. This shows that it can be easily implemented in other prisons and prisoner rehabilitation programs.
इनके जीवन में ध्यान आया, ध्यान से इन्होंने बहुत सारी चीज़ें अपनी जो नकारात्मक थी वो इन्होंने हटा दी। इसके बाद इनके मन में पॉजिटिव थॉट्स आने लगे, ये सबके प्रति प्रेम करने लगे और डे बाय डे बहुत इनका इमोशनली ये लोग स्ट्रांग हुए, फॉरगिवनेस में आए, सबको इन्होंने क्षमा किया, सबको स्वीकार किया। तो अब हमको अपना दृष्टिकोण बदलना है। तो जब हम इनको स्वीकार लेंगे तो बहुत ही एक समाज में, सोसाइटी में पॉजिटिविटी स्प्रेड होगी और सबका कल्याण होगा।
Pettugodulu is a village situated in Alluri Sita Ramaraju district, Andhra Pradesh, India. After getting connected to breath mindfulness meditation, the entire village gave up the addiction to alcohol and tobacco and became a vegetarian. They came together to build a pyramid by themselves. They completely resorted to a chemical-free cultivation with natural spiritual farming methods. More than anything, the village has already led the introduction of meditation to nearly 35 villages around it, with new pyramids coming up.
నా పేరు పాంగిరామరావు. మా గ్రామానికి వచ్చేసరికి అందరూ ధ్యానం చేస్తూ చాలా చక్కగా ఎటువంటి కుటుంబాల మధ్య కానీ అలాగే అన్నదమ్ముల మధ్య కానీ బంధుమిత్రుల మధ్య కానీ ఎటువంటి గొడవలు కొట్టుకోవడాలు మరి తిట్టుకోవడాలు అటువంటిది ఏమీ జరగట్లేదు ఇప్పుడు ధ్యానం చేయడం వల్ల. మరి ధ్యానం గురించి ఈ 11 మండలాలకు మొత్తం ప్రతి విలేజ్కి ప్రతి మండలానికి మేము పాంప్లెట్స్ పంచడం జరిగిందనమాట.
Holistic excellence is achievable for everybody. If a remote village and prison on one hand, and individuals and families in the urban areas can do it, each of us can easily transform. You can introduce meditation into your organization and community with the help of Project Excellence Center and its resources including assistance and training. Reach out to us at excellence@buddhaceo.org.
Wonderful, very, very inspiring situations, inspiring real life incidents. So, I would like to start with Sri Hanumantaraju sir. Okay. All right. So, in fact, we have a very special guest. I'd like her to talk a couple of minutes about her as well. So, she manifested being in this conference just like 3-4 days ago. And she's from our neighboring country, Bangladesh. So I'd like to let us hear from her experience of holistic excellence, which is kind of unique. Go ahead.
Thank you for having me here. I started this journey like I was meditating for a long time, but then I found Buddha CEO online, and Chandra Sar's teaching has changed my life. So I was searching for something which will give me peace. I didn't have that in my life. So I didn't really know that my thought creates my reality. So, but then I lived in fear for the past 5-6 years. And then it's like I didn't have any physical disability or anything or any sickness, but my whole life was like a chaos. Every aspect. I didn't have any relationship with my mother, sister, even my husband, like everything was, except my 2 daughters, everything was not good. So then I was even stopped from meditating by my husband. So, and when I told him I'm here today, and he said he's so proud of me. So that itself is like such a big change. And then, so I was looking, and then I found Chandra Sar's class online in August, and I was doing other things like Kriya Yoga, everything. But then I stopped everything and I started doing his one, like Anapanasati. I was doing morning and night. But I wasn't a vegetarian, but I ended up being a vegetarian also. And then when I was doing his class, I had this huge problem, which was causing problem among my sisters, mother, everybody. So that started getting resolved. And then I started being aware of my thoughts. So that I always was fearful, negative thoughts. So that was creating my reality. So then I changed my thought, and everything in my life started becoming just the way I always wanted. But I did not know that just wanting doesn't work. You have to be it. Then whenever now problem comes, instead of looking outside, I start looking inside me. So I wanted to meet like a lot of, this problem I had, it could only be solved by some powerful people back home. So I always wanted to meet few people so that they would help me. But last week, I ended up meeting the person I wanted to meet, and I was like so scared, like what if that person would misbehave with me, because he's known to be that way. But when I went there, I got so much respect, and it's like my family is pretty well known back home, and he was introduced me to everybody, like look at her, she's from this family. And then I ended up having lunch with them. Okay? So it's like, and my problem is getting solved while I'm here. And so it's like everything I wanted is happening like magic. Even now, I don't do manifestation meditation. I just empty my mind. And being here is like one of the manifestation I wanted. I could never speak even in Zoom, I could never speak. But now I'm sitting on a stage and I'm speaking. And this was thank you. It was like, when you dream, you manifest. I took a manifestation workshop with Chandra sir, and it just popped in my mind. I drew the vision board. I'm going to speak in front of a lot of people. And here I am, And first he made me talk the same day in Zoom. And every time I would not want it, but he forced me to speak. And today I'm speaking, it's like, I think it's a dream come true. So if you believe in yourself, anything can happen.
Wonderful, wonderful. Wonderful, ma'am. If you believe in yourself, anything can happen. And that belief and that confidence comes through clearing the cobwebs in the mind that happen through meditation. Wonderful, very inspiring, ma'am. Thanks for being here. Now, Hanumantaraju sir. So Hanumantaraju sir obviously is the head of a lot of companies, and he heads our Pyramid Meditation channel, which reaches crores of people all over the world. And I'm sure he has a lot of things to talk about in terms of how meditation has helped society. Please go ahead, sir.
Thank you, sir. I am Hanumantaraju Datla. I was All India President, Company Secretary Institute, a statutory body, and an Act of Parliament. For the last 45 years, I am also visiting faculty for Chartered Accountant, Cost Accountant, Company Secretaries, and number of business schools, and completed more than 80,000 students for the last 45 years. Somebody introduced Patriji. First time I met him, he saw like this and asked me, why don't you come in our trust as a trustee? Then journey started. The whole thing what we achieved, I got one more record. In 1996 Mahasivaratri Day, I took a class for Chartered Accountant, Cost Accountant Company Secretaries, more than 27 hours, 27 minutes, 27 seconds. Gabramat, I won't do like this here. So many people ask me, why, the purpose for which you are doing? I told them, first I want to deserve, then desire. Deserve and desire. When I go to my class, I should tell them, a teacher can teach you this many hours, can't you study at least 4 or 5 hours? I got a right to say. So anybody in this, if you get first right to do, you have to first experience it. First you do it. But accept life as it is. That's why I'm telling Mr. Sagar, after extensive lecture given by Chandraji and opening introduction by Katrikeyan sir, what we can talk here. You have tasted excellent sweets. After that, what we can do? But we are trying to do it. So accept life as it is. In an organization, a case study is there, real story. In a corporate, they got a system. Anybody comes late, they have to write their name, their department, how much time late, reason for late. So one fellow wrote, serial number 1, so-and-so department. And he wrote, since my wife is pregnant, I have to do all my households. Good. Second fellow has come and he wrote his name without seeing, he wrote as above. Like that, there are 12 employees who come late. All people wrote as above, as above, as above. And your beauty in that 12 employees, 4 are women employees. They came and told me, do one thing, we'll conduct 40 days meditation, simple meditation. Now today, to submit to you, nobody's coming late, masters. That's the power of meditation. There's an excellence of meditation, the holistic of meditation, my dear masters, who are present here. So we are very grateful to Buddha CEO, Quantum Foundation, giving an opportunity for me here, and number of experiences. You have taken one village from Andhra Pradesh, one more village near Nelluru. They had his Polaya, who is a fisherman. After coming in the span of meditation, and he start about everything, drinking, everything, gambling, all these things he left. And they became Swatvik person and taking only vegetarian and no drinks, nothing. Not only that, he made a small savings, a belt pyramid, and make all villages to come and do. Entire village has become a model village now. What a great, that's the power of meditation. Patriji's wish about here. Patriji has given each and every here small plants. That plants has become now banyan trees. One of such banyan trees, Chandra sir, Chandra Pullam Chetty. N number of experience. So in 2017, Patriji asked me, I don't know what he called, always he called me Swamiji. Swami, I want something from you. Sir, you are a great leader, you are a universal leader, what I can do for you, sir? No, it is possible only because of you. I want to start a channel. Sir, YouTube or Chatlight? First YouTube, then Chatlight. Then journey started, sir. Now PMC Telugu has come in Banjara Hills, Hyderabad. Now in Green Park, PMC Hindi is there. Both channels put together, we have reached the entire world, more than 124 countries, covering more than 9+ crores of persons. The entire thing goes here. And added value by Buddha CEO. That's why I tell many people, accept life as it is. Once you start accept life as it is, then everything is over. How it is possible? By doing in-depth meditation. Involve in the meditation. Enjoy meditation. Just do, don't do only but do say, enjoy in that. Everything once you do enjoyment in that. That's why I tell my student community, what you like to do, temporary pleasure, but permanent pain. What you are required to do, temporary pain, but permanent pleasure. To have a permanent pleasure, you have to do every day meditation, 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 and only meditation. N number of cases are there like that. So many people have transformed. The same case here, Buddha CEO. You are doing a great work, sir. I told in the morning also. N number of CEOs transformed. When I transform here, entire production is going to increase, quality is going to increase, relationship is going to increase, which leads to GDP also going to increase. And after some time, the way what we are proceeding, India is going to become the model for meditation. This is what I want to say. Wonderful. Since time limits also there, I should not cross my limits.
Wonderful.
So many things are there.
I will come back to you, sir. Wonderful.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. I think you hit upon wonderful point, accept yourself. And then the point that he made in last, all of us know meditation heals, cures a lot of disease. Pretty much all of those start at that healing level. But the point we want to highlight is meditation is not just for that. It's for driving positive social change, right? As you've seen some examples, communities change, right? And then productivity improves in organizations. And overall health and well-being of the community changes. So that is what we want to see, definitely for India and the world, and that in turn drives economic growth, like Sir just said. So moving on.
Yes, sir.
So, Sri Narendra ji, can you recount your experience with your organization?
Yeah, thank you. At the outset, we are all grateful to Master Chandra as well as Sai Kripa and all other Buddha CEO Foundation for organizing this global level meditation summit in Delhi, and also giving me an opportunity to be part of that in terms of a speaker also. So Madam will introducing, no, just said retired. So after I got into the meditation, thanks to our Padma Shri Karthikeyan Saab, where one email during COVID got my attention, because coming from whom? Our Karthikeyan Saab. So with that, I joined Buddha CEO online meditation. So that retirement is, there is no retirement at all. Your full life, no, we can be vibrant, active. And another word, our Karthikeyan, it's universally known, but he mentioned in various talk, there is no word called impossible. So the possibilities can be found through meditation. And immense possibilities. Morning our Master Chandra also covered. So that in a way helped me to become full-fledged person, multifaceted. Again, see, in our profession we would be pursuing particular one area of our expertise. But when you go into the meditation, your hidden talents and hidden your desire or hidden your potentiality, that gets known to you, because you are reaching out to your inner self. And with that, in fact, just before the COVID in January, I was telling Sai Kripa that we had started one organization called N-Cube Collaboration. And the idea was how to become a knowledge imparting organization. But the point is, it remained there only with the incorporation, but it didn't get the immediate momentum. But with the continuous 40 days, 40 days, 40 days, and also Master Chandra's manifestation, I had opportunity to work on that in my own limited manner, the entire vision building, and the way in which Master Chandra explains how you could have the, and that was the experience of so many also, but in my case, I said this N-Cube collaboration should become a very powerful platform for knowledge section. And that time I said that during the COVID, at least I will do 10 webinars, because that time only virtual. And it so happened, by the time the COVID was almost getting end, I would have done almost 35 webinars, and each were attended 300, 400 people. And we could get 100, 150 speakers on each of the platform. So the amount of knowledge in variety of areas, which through the meditation, I have the, what you call, satisfaction that we could convey to the people. Because during COVID, in fact, I should say that COVID has come in a right time, then the people through meditation and others could know the potentiality, the maximum number of activities in terms of starting new ventures, as well as in terms of reading. One more benefit of meditation is reading. I would have been a lover of a lot of management books, and I have substantial number of books. And that is whenever, in the profession you travel, you would read that. But on a depth reading and making certain messages out of that, that started only after our Patriji and our Master Chandra mentioned that every day you have to spare time for reading the book. And one more again I was thinking that I should be also, apart from like our Saab said, that I should be going to the colleges and everywhere and giving my lecture. I could become two of the university institute as the member of the committee. And during the COVID and after manifestation, I do get the opportunity of giving the lecture. The other area is, why should not I write? So it so happened during COVID again, I got the offer from the one Hyderabad-based paper called Business Buzz. Why not you write every week one article? Now since 1.5 years, every week I am able to write one article. So these are all the benefits which made us, in a way, there is nothing that you have any boundary. These external boundary, whatever is there, we have to break it and we have to cross that through meditation, and you will know that everything, whatever you desire, through the very process of manifestation. I would suggest all of you, whenever next, if you have not attended, the manifestation, physical or virtual program of Master Chandra should be attended, because it gives so many opportunities. Now, just I will give you example. Master Chandra and all they say that whenever this program, you put in all your groups. So I put that in one Swadeshi think tank group is there. And when I put, Mrs. Agarwal took that particular opportunity, and she, along with Mr. Prashant Agarwal, came to our Pyramid Valley, and they had only, because they are the true meditators, they had the opportunity to meet our Patriji for a while, and that transformed them in a different way. And today their daughter also, and I was telling them, because of the meditation, they got the first opportunity to organize in New Delhi. It could have been Bangalore, it could have been anywhere else. So give a big hand to Prashant Agarwal and Madam Agarwal. So thanks to our Master Chandra. So I know the time is one, and even in terms of your sleep. Another important I found very well is our Newton's self-healing. And our Karthikeyan also brought a very beautiful magazine that from the medication, you have to go to meditation. And that is where, so in order to, for smaller and smaller illness, our going for doctor and all that can be completely avoided if we have a self-healing. I think yesterday they had the session. This is also, I suggest that we should attend a self-healing session, which is very powerful. So another one, just for a while, Patriji's 3 words, that is non-interference, non-killing, and vegetarianism. Today, these are very, very relevant, because just like I'm role model, I'm following Karthikeyan in the recent climate change. We have no right to kill an animal or to spoil the environment, and these 3 areas will have to be practiced by all of us, and I am sure you will become very, very, successful and happy person. So one last word. Again, with the meditation, I will explain to you correct. What is connect? C means commit to win. And O means open up to opportunities. And N means navigate by your purpose. Another N is notice what is needed and do what is required. And the E is execute ethically. And the C is challenge your challenges. And the last one is transcend by your best. I am sure if you practice the meditation in a true way, you can achieve all your objectives professionally, personally, in a life, and a societal man. And that benefit comes only through meditation.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Lot of insights. In fact, you touched upon the importance of reading books as well. As all of you know, Brahmarshi Patriji's and the Pyramid Spiritual Society's movements core 4 pillars are Anapanasati meditation, Swadhyaya, reading books, Sajjan Sangatya, sharing our experiences like we are doing now, and you've seen in the video, and using pyramid energy for meditation. And this is the four, all these all covered during the conference as you continue to go through the 2 days. So it's fantastic set of experiences from each of the masters on the stage here. And thanks to the work done by all the masters of Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, there's a lot more, there are probably lakhs of such stories all around the world, right? And then we want it to be a lot more. We are not happy with what we are. That is the whole goal of Buddha CEO, Quantum Foundation, all the organizations trying to spread meditation. So in the interest, so we just have 2 minutes, just your thoughts on, so we all experience the benefits of meditation. So what is it that the government should do, or what are your thoughts on how do we help a lot more people experience the benefits of meditation? So ma'am, we can start with you.
Okay, like teach them online or go to companies or like the, what do you call, the government, and give like lectures and make them aware.
What will you do in your country?
My country, I already started actually. Seeing the change in me, like my whole family started, and my sister, like they're spreading, and I've talked to a lot of people. I've given each company, a lot of companies to do meditation and stuff, because I'm pretty well connected. So through that, I'll do my best.
Wonderful, wonderful. I think your point is because you are very well connected and you are from a known family, right? So if you try to spread meditation and talk about meditation, more people will follow.
I do talk wherever I meet, people who have...
Wonderful. People look at you and get inspired, right? Thank you, ma'am. Armanraj, sir.
Sir, thank you. There's a concept called catch them young. Catch them young means students. Before going to students, we have to tell them meditation for the lecturers, for the teachers. In turn, it will go. The government should take initiative to spread the meditation when they are young age, so that they can perform well in the exam, they perform well in the elocution competition, they perform well in the getting jobs everywhere, and in turn, they make them to go about higher levels. So we request the government of India or state governments, please propagate this for the young age. That's why what we call catch them young. One more thing, wherever I am going to classes now, I told them when they call me on the subject of taxation, management, accountancy, I tell them, I'll come to you, but one condition, at least 10 minutes before class, your people has to do meditation. The condition. To start with, they are making here, like Chandra has given extensive lecture today, like not that, at least 10% if I do about here, after class is there, they're coming and meeting, sir, tell me more about. One more area I gone, they want meditation, but I came to know that they are non-vegetarians. I want to take about, for them, only 1 or 2 minutes. My dear, you are taking non-veg. Good. I'm not saying. But remember, a person who dies will become a body. Body where you have to keep? In the burial ground. You are killing a particular goat, etc., etc., it will become a body. The body has to be kept where? In a burial ground. What you are doing, you are keeping in your stomach. That means you are making your stomach as a burial ground. You want to do? Do it. I'm not a mob. In the Western countries, Bernard Shaw, somebody asked, you born in Western countries, why you become vegetarian? He simply says, I don't want to make my stomach as a burial ground. Think about it. How? Simple. So, government, all government of India, governments about request them, pradhana karunga wo log ko, please start this concept of meditation, how much benefit we are going to get, how the nation is going to transform in a different way. This is about what I want to make. Give me another 1 minute. Mike is with me. So, all of you, because unfortunately, fortunately, I'm a lecturer. Once you give mic, I cannot stop it unless it's over. So all of you, I'm requesting, we got India's biggest pyramid in Hyderabad, where Patriji left his body. His samadhi is there. We are making Shakti Sthal there. And his vision is that is the India's biggest. 5,000 people, the chairs they can sit. If they sit and the down is 5,500, people can do meditation under one roof of pyramid. That's one. More than around 100 acres are there. We are providing free food, everything, free accommodation. And anybody who want to come, please visit. When you want to go for Bangalore, go there. Here also, we are all there about here to serve you. Give an opportunity for us to serve you, my dear masters. Whenever you come, let us know about. We will be useful to you. I don't want help about help. We will be useful to you. Such kind of fantastic. And the name of the pyramid is Maheshwara Maha Pyramid. And we are making Shakti Sthal there. Patriji is where we put his body. We make it Shakti Sthal. That's why Patriji always says it is about for universal headquarters for meditation. Just simply, it is not advertisement, requesting you. Okay? So, if you go about like this, transformation, entire country is going to get transformation and will become model. We are models for us. We are model to other countries. Other countries will call us. Please come, India people, please come about here. You might be knowing about Alexander when he conquered all these things. He took the soil of India. How powerful it is.
Wonderful, sir.
And this meditation is there not only here, sir. You take Krutayugam, Tretayugam, Dwapara, all the places. Rishis, first they did meditation.
Yes, sir.
Then only tapas. Tapas is going to get elevated because of meditation, masters. I'll tell you a simple example, minute. Sagar sir, excuse me. So, in Sundarakanda,
yes, sir.
It displays time.
For me, sir. That is for me. 4 minutes.
4 minutes.
4 minutes.
I just take about loan from you. Okay. In Sundarakanda, when Hanumanji has gone to church for Mataji, you could not get. Everywhere is church, you don't get it. It is not the way. Let me sit calmly and do meditation. After meditation, in the meditation, he came to know the idea, oh, everywhere I covered, but I had not covered Ashokavan. Let me go now, Ashokavan. He gone Ashokavan and found Mataji. How meditation is powerful. Not only now, that yuga also. Such a powerful concept Patriji has brought to us. It's up to us to make enjoyment for that. Thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you, sir.
No, I don't want to take the time. One thing is, wherever I have met the corporates, through the meditation, it becomes a powerful tool with us to talk to them, because every corporate wants excellence as well as wellness. And during COVID, both the meditation and yoga and other things became very happy for or required for them. So one is corporate level, whether even in the leaders also, CEOs also, before going for a meeting, I have seen myself also, if we sit for 5-10 minutes, then go, the meeting will be powerful and you will get the positive vibration. Similarly, in the university and all, I could give one example. During COVID, I had a lecture online to the UGC teachers of Delhi. So, as he rightly said, he did in the beginning. After all that, they never had any information also. I said, 15 minutes I will do the meditation. And after that, all the teachers, sir, last 1 week they are giving training all, but your meditation has made us very active now, very vibrant. So, even in our Mangalore University, there was an invitation for Master Chandra. So, university, college, school, as well as corporate, everywhere, if you have to have a very vibrant leader, meditation is the only answer.
Wonderful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So one big message is, if you are seeing the benefits of meditation, so you can also try that out in your groups, in your companies, right? So for example, in the company that I lead, every day we have a stand-up meetings and 15 minutes, automatic cut off of it. Okay, 15 minutes of meditation. We do, it's going to be the same meditation that's available on the app as well. So we do this 15 minutes of meditation and then go into the meetings, and just like both the masters have talked about how you can practice meditation. I know a lot of people are entrepreneurs. You can easily implement that in your organizations and also work with other organizations to influence. All right? Yes.
Like the way I manifested coming here, speaking on the stage, I always wanted to have a conscious company and make a conscious school for children. So hope my dream comes true.
Wonderful, it will, ma'am. All right, friends. Hope you found it inspiring. The way, I mean, we talked about several examples in the case stories on how meditation goes beyond just healing. It helps people transform. It helps people transform themselves into multiple dimensions: confidence, growth, excellence. So, and then it, more importantly, it kind of gets you into a level of consciousness where any intent that you place manifests. Right? Otherwise, we are in a different level of consciousness. Okay. With that, thank you very much, my esteemed panel members. It's a privilege having you here at the first Global Conference of Meditation. Thank you.
Sir, great session. We would like to felicitate and give a great gratitude to you, sir. I'll call upon Mrs. Vasanta Shastri and Shri Vijay Bhaskar Reddy ji on the stage to please felicitate the panelists. Thank you, all our panelists. And now, we have amongst us an eminent personality who needs no introduction, Dr. Kiran Bedi. Let's give a huge applause. But I still want to reiterate her achievements, as listening to her makes us all feel proud. Dr. Kiran Bedi is the first woman to have joined the officer ranks of the Indian Police Service. She is the 24th Lieutenant Governor of Puducherry. She served the United Nations as civilian police advisor in peacekeeping operations. She is PhD from IIT Delhi with a postdoctoral Nehru Fellowship, and author of several books, latest being Fearless Governance, now translated in Hindi, Tamil, Marathi and Malayalam, based on ground realities as she saw in serving as the Lieutenant Governor Puducherry. An Asian tennis champion, winner of Gallantry Award, winner of Magsaysay Award, also known as Asia's Nobel Peace Award, has a biopic on her life called Yes, Madam, Sir, made by an Australian, founded two foundations, Navjyoti and India Vision Foundation, which serve the underprivileged in rural urban areas and in prisons for the last 30 years. Past surveys by polls by Reader's Digest and The Week magazine rated her as the India's most trusted and admired woman in India. Her foundation runs a YouTube channel called Demonstrative Learning, where she and her team conducts online programs for youth, book readings and interviews with celebrities. We are honored to have you, ma'am, and we would like to have few words of wisdom from you. We welcome you, ma'am. Louder, louder, everyone, louder.
You would like to use the podium? I have the presentation. So if you want to compare it, you can say the next slide will change it.
Oh my God, look at that. Lovely.
Presentations here. How many minutes do you have? Control room.
So I can tailor it accordingly.
There. It doesn't move. It doesn't move. Where is it moving? Okay, go back. We go back? Yeah, that's right. I want to thank Mr. Karthikeyan most of all, our most revered, respected, experienced role model IPS officer, Mr. Karthikeyan. So grateful. He's an inspiration for all of us, for the kind of life, dedicated life he has led, who constantly espouses one cause after another which is of humanitarian value. I'm an ardent student and a follower of his work and his activities which he does, and fortunately he keeps us very well informed. Thank you, sir. Wish you long life, healthy life. May you continue to promote such causes, sir. Thank you. You're an inspiration for all the entire Indian Police Service. You asked me to speak on meditation, and that was the focus. I'll quickly say something before I give you a presentation. And something which is replicable. Meditation is not a way of making your mind quiet. It's a way of entering into the quiet that is already there, buried under 50,000 thoughts the average person thinks every day. Yeah. Thank you very much. That gives me the required height. This gives me a better eye contact. To understand the immeasurable, the mind must be extraordinarily quiet and still, said J. Krishnamurti. I'm also good at meditation. It involves doing nothing and everything at the same time. Quiet the mind and the soul will speak. Meditation then is bringing the mind home. Deepak Chopra said, meditation is not a way of making your mind quiet, it's a way of entering into the quiet that is already there, buried under the thousands I mentioned. Few of these little messages I wanted to what is meditation according to some of these learned thinkers. Now I have a case study quickly. I'll run through the time given, and if we have time left, we'll have a little Q&A. This happened many years ago through two of my postings. One as Inspector General of Prisons, and the second was as Special Commissioner Police Training in Delhi Police. Both the things had human beings, had minds, had challenged minds, disturbed minds, anxious minds, worried minds, sad minds, all kinds of, because prisons was all sad minds, cursing minds, sulking minds. In the police training, it was not this bad, but they were, particularly the training faculty at that time, was not a happy training faculty. They were wanting to be elsewhere, and they thought that police training was a punishment posting. So on one hand, you had people who were repentant, and they were not one, but 10,000 of them when I was running that assignment in Delhi. Whereas later on when I became training, while I loved my training assignment, I came across a faculty which was not happy being there, but reaching out to the future generation of police officers who they could not inspire themselves because they were actually bujhe wo log andar se. They were actually doozed inside. So how could you spark if you're as a teacher, you're not inspired within, how will you inspire? So I found both the situations equally challenging. So I'm presenting to you something which I tried in my own humble way, in my own ignorant way, but very resourceful way, which resources came from divine by the world itself, by the universe itself. It's like universe came together conspiring to give me solutions which I was seeking. One of them was this. So here is it, sharing with you what happened. So this is reflective meditation. Now the picture you see on the right, where is that? Where is that? Yeah. Picture you see of the police officer in uniform was then the DCP police training. He was DCP police training and he led the program along with it. So that's how you see it. So you have a section of police. So that's how I brought in Vipassana meditation into police training as well as prison. So you have some of these prison inmates on one hand. Yeah, I see that. You don't need to see me. Just see the slide. Please put me out. It's very distractive. Just have the full slide. Don't put me there. Because you see me anyway. So why have me there? Can I change the slide? Because that's distractive. Now that's much better. You see this? Because suddenly when I see myself, I wonder, where am I? Now, you see this? So the police officer is Sunil Garg. He is retired now as a police special commissioner, and he and I recently did a Vipassana meditation course in October in Igatpuri. Both of us went there all the way. So you have Sunil Garg, who was DCP police training, and then you also have a police officer who sat through the program. It's a very interesting thing, and I think what I'm showing you today is something which has not happened before and not happened after. It's not happened after, at the scale. And now when will it happen again after? Maybe I'll have to be reborn and do the same things again. Maybe to do this kind of challenging assignment. So I think it's not why it didn't happen, because it was exceedingly challenging. Exceedingly challenging. So you can only have one Karthikeyan taking up such like challenging assignments. You cannot have it again and again. So I think certain lives are probably born for taking on certain exceptional situations. So I'm quickly now showing you. Now, this was now I'm beginning with police training. This was the way purpose and values were as I saw the purpose and values. See, the purpose and values were all very laudatory, and you also had these 4 pillars, but in these 4 pillars it was all brawn and brains and the body. But there's nothing called the mind in this. These were the 4 pillars at that time, were the training objectives. So here these pillars, as I said, sensitivity of mind and character building. But how? But how? Through theory? Through reading a book? It was not spelt out. So we had these training inputs and outdoors. I'm moving very fast because there is a limitation of time. So we had all these training inputs as I share with you. This, my slide is, this change is faster and that's a little slower. The training inputs were like these. See, all these were very training, very brawn, very shoot to kill. See, this is a shoot to kill. It was climb for what? Self-defense or revenge? Oath or of word or deed? Training insights were all human values, but human values sensitization, that's where we brought in. I'm going to take it you further. So this is what happened with the preparing for a humane police service. We brought in art of living and we brought in Vipassana. And our teacher came through this, it was his training programs. See, there's a little sinking difference between what I clear here and there. Very distracting here. We'll do a lot of justice in the Q&A. So you see the images, these are very rare because otherwise you'll never get to see them. A training in Vipassana meditation course, as you saw. We did a prior understanding of the course, which was very important. And we did lots of prior interactions, as you see. We did a lot of prior clarifications. This is Professor Dhar. And we did a lot of preparations, as you see. And this is the way it went. Where can you see an image like this? Can you? You've never seen this before, have you? Yeah. And then the filling in the form, the registration, the getting fed. These are the processes we went getting set. And then the anxious wait, all of them were given a cushion. They went on onward march, almost reaching. See, I've given you a steady slide-wise, taking you to the meditation hall. This is what we prepared in our police training college in Jaroda Kala. This was a hall which was lying unutilized. We cleaned up, and it was nothing but a place of birds and bird shit. But we cleaned it up and see how cleanly the hall waits them. And now the early birds, and now they're finally in, and now they're settled. See this? And they're going inward. And watching their breath come and go, watching their thoughts come and go, watching their anxieties come and go, watching their anger come and go, watching their longings come and go, watching their insecurities come and go, watching their fears come and go, watching their sensations come and go, and they were being in command, repairing their minds, seeing themselves from within, understanding themselves, policing myself. I led it. I had to lead it because if I had not led it, the students would not have sat. They thought it was a punishment for them. So I led them. I sat with them to lead it. It was around the same season we're talking about. Reaching somewhere. They were now reaching somewhere. And this was collective self-policing. Teachers showed the way. This is Mr. Ram Singh, a retired IS officer from Jaipur, an IS officer who's no more, but he led this program at that time. He was a very, very noble soul. I had to lead by example. This is the way the horse looked like. This is the whole picture of the center. Over 1,000 police officers sat this program, 1,200 in meditation. Another view, back to the eyes open. Now there's breaking silence and eyes open. Now they start to share their experience in feedback sessions. And then we did a little bit of analysis, which I'll share with you if the slide shows. This is how we broke silence, where people, individuals explained sharing of joys, sharing of learning, breaking noble silence, and this is what they said. Now let me read it. But let me not read it because it goes without saying. This is what they said. I'll share this presentation with you. You can download it from anywhere. Please free whoever wishes to have it. So then you can take your time to read this. And this was all these teachers came pro bono, as it happens, to serve them. Teachers who taught them. They won't even accept any gratitude. They won't even accept a thank you. They were so selfless. Teachers who meditated with them. This was our gratitude time. And our police commissioner, Mr. Ajay Raj Sharma, credit goes to him, he facilitated it. Mr. Ajay Raj Sharma. He was the one who enabled this. Nobody did it before him and nobody did it after him. He was a rare police officer. Do you remember him, sir? Ajay Raj Sharma? No, sir. No, sir. The first thing they did was to wind up the center after I left the police commissionership. They said, we don't need this. My successor, I don't wish to name him, he said, we don't need these. We need bronze. First thing he finished was finish this meditation center which we had created. Say, ye band karo isko. Isko koi zarorat nahi hai. And he put everybody on the run. Everybody was running. Even if he was a 50-year-old person, he said, bhago. ये पुलिस का काम है ठीक करना लोगों को, ना कि बैठ के meditate करना. That's what he said. This is what my staff said. That's ma'am, wo khatam ho gaya sab. So I'm just telling, that's why what you're watching is history. History was made by Mr. Ajay Raj Sharma. He was the leader. Had he not allowed me, I wouldn't have been able to do it. But the thing is that he allowed me and we did it. And then I had Sunil Garg and many other persons and we could all do it together, sir. It was a team effort. So we took the police commissioner is sitting for a team feedback. He heard it after he left. So now life goes on to the next. So Vipassana became a major road to reformation inside the prison. Now it's the next one. This is the we brought an art of living in Central Jail. As you've seen even there, art of living played a very major role. This is now, again, just as we prepared the ground for police training, we prepared the ground for Vipassana meditation inside the prison. Now it's a part 2 of the story, how we did it. You see, these things require preparation. When you do mass issues like this, you've got to explain to people why you're doing it. So I was preparing the ground even inside the prisons by bringing education inside prisons. Everybody, prisoners were all getting into classrooms in the morning, women into work therapy, education. So then we brought in the beginning with convicts and women. And it was newspapers as it reported murder to meditation. How media reported it transformed them. Religion was no bar. We had this Afghani. Gender was no bar. Age was no bar. And here are they with their teacher. Then 1,000 inmates at the program in 1994. This center is still inside the prison, but I do not know whether it's being utilized or not. I have no idea. It has just gone silent. It's gone silent. Now this is a very interesting story. I'll labor 2 minutes on this to explain to you this Norwegian story. This was many years later. For a few years the program continued. But after a while it has gone into cold storage. But this is a story of a Norwegian who was inside the prison for drugs. And he was in for 10 years. He was almost for 10 years because this is the 10 years minimum punishment as we know for drugs. He did the program. And after doing the program, he told his superintendent and the lawyer that I want to go to the court myself. He said, well, your lawyer will take you there. He said, no, I want to go. I want to speak to the judge. And he spoke to the lawyer and he told the lawyer, I want to tell the court I did it after doing the course. He felt very relieved, he felt relaxed. He opened up completely inside. And he said, I want to tell the court what happened. He said, no, do you know what it means? 10 years of conviction. He said, I don't care, but I want to set myself free. So he went to the court and he said, sir, you are trying me for 5 kgs of heroin. I want to know, where are the other 5 kgs? I came in for 10 kgs. You are only punishing me for 5 kgs. So punish me for that. But I also want to know, where are my other 5 kgs? Who's got them? So the court said, do you know what you're saying? You can be convicted. I says, he says, I want to set free. I'm free after this course. Now I'm free inside. I meditate and I'm relaxed and for me the world is opened up. And the court convicted him. His name is Leo Gazdier. His story in handwriting is written in my book, It's Always Possible. That's why I wrote that book. And it's written in handwriting so that people could believe it. It's in his handwriting. He's a Norwegian. He's alive and he's living in Oslo. So he then was convicted. He came back. He was set free. As nature would have it, the Norwegian president or the prime minister was visiting India at that time. And this story of his made it to Oslo television, saying Norwegian convicted in India for heroin. Right? It made news there. His mother got to read it through the newspaper. Now he got to know where his son is. Her son is. So for the first time she came to know where the son is. She went back to the government of Norway saying, can you help him, move him back? Because he's a prisoner. And now there can be a prisoner to a prisoner. So he can live convicted inside the Norwegian prison. So can you bring him out? So that's where the magic worked. So the mother went, and when the chief of political executive came here, and since he was already convicted, the president, like has happened with us in the past in Qatar, the president requested the president of India at that time to pardon him. Can you believe it? That's what happened. This is a true story. And you know what? He was pardoned. And from the pardon, do you know what happened? He got back home. He went back to Oslo. And when he went back to Oslo, he started meditating, opening a center in Oslo. And since he had seen many prisoners in Tihar suffering from cold climate, he sent me bundles of cold, warm quilts to my foundation, saying, ma'am, here it is, please distribute to those children who are inside and the poor prisoners. So this is the story. See his signature? Leo Gazdier. He's around. He's there in Oslo. So friends, this is what is the story of prisons and police. Then evidential, you also had a research done by Vipassana Research Institute, and it showed all these, and this was the way research was done. Here is all the research available. You can download this presentation from our friends. And this is what we asked for, and we did the research, as I said, and it went on and on and on. These are all the research analysis which we've seen. It's available so that it's not that it's just we're talking through our hats. Things changed. We did this little research saying before and after. I think the biggest change came in the way he felt, the police officer felt as a citizen. Then another research papers we did, and these are all transforming values through principle. So these are researches also available, which you can see. So may all beings be happy. Here you are. Thank you. So that's it. I want to thank Mr. Karthikeyan. Only he could have given me an opportunity to do this for you. I want to tell you that too. Nobody else does. only he has the big heart to allow a junior to come and explain and show something which was done. He's the only one. So when he invited me, he gave me a lifetime opportunity because this has never been made public. That's it. So therefore, when he gave me this, and I said, oh God, only he could have given me this. And I said, I don't need a speech, I don't need anything. I pulled out this document of mine, which I had saved in my archives, because I am a documenter, and I am an author, and a writer, and a researcher, because that's where I preserve my very things which are most valuable to me. These are most valuable to me. And I've shared this with you today. Take it home. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful. A true inspiration.
What have you?
No, ma'am. You never crossed anything. And might be, looks like as if the time allotted was quite less. Because I think nobody wants, another speaker or anybody else. We only want to hear so many stories. And I think...
It's lunchtime.
No, no, ma'am. What I was saying, I think these stories needs to be told to generations to come, so that they should know that yes, our senior leaders, they have worked so hard, and now this responsibility comes to their shoulder. That yes, we have to take this forward. Might be in the way we would find few people not agreeing with us, but still we would not shed our responsibilities. And I think this meditation practice shows us the right way to move ahead with all our principles. कई बार मैं ये सेंटेंस बोलती हूँ मैम कि ये हमारी एक धरोहर है जो हमें अपने पास्ट एंशिएंट विजडम से मिली है, और ये हम सबकी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी है कि इस धरोहर को हमें अपने आगे फ्यूचर जनरेशन्स को देना है, धरोहर के रूप में देना है. और ये हम तभी दे पाएंगे जब हम इसे अपनाएंगे. और जो हमारा देश इतना एक टाइम पे तक्षशिला, इतनी बड़ी बड़ी यूनिवर्सिटीज थी, वी वोंट लेट इट गो. वी विल होल्ड इट, वी विल कीप दिस फॉरवर्ड. एंड आई थिंक मैम इज सच अ ग्रेट एग्जाम्पल इन फ्रंट ऑफ ऑल ऑफ अस. I don't know how to say thanks. I don't know how the entire India, our nation would say thanks to her. But I can just say just whatever we can gain, whatever we can learn, we need to grasp from you, ma'am. Just bowing my head and heart. So pleasure to talk. If anybody has any questions, anything, yeah, Lakshmi ma'am has a question.
But don't delay the lunch, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I also love you. That's why I'm here.
Yeah, the mic is coming, ma'am.
Just two questions.
Good morning, ma'am. So, during our growing up years, IPS and Tihar jail is what we were aware of Kiran Bedi. So, it was transformation all the way. That's what we could hear. But one question, ma'am, you just said, you have done it and the legacy is left behind. Whether it is followed or not, we don't know. But given a chance, if you have to reinitiate it and have meditation as a part of, be it transformation in forms of jail or in the corporates, what would be your mantra to take this forward?
What was said by my earlier panelists. Start every meeting, every class, every session with few minutes of meditation. They said it, and they said it right. Why can't we begin every classroom, every meeting, every session with a few minutes of meditation? What will happen? Everybody will come to a normal thinking level, a friendship level. So I think that's the answer. And it's possible. Maybe this can be adopted by corporates, schools, colleges, universities, officials, whoever. So even when you're holding a meeting, saying first, let's all pray. Somebody say, oh, some say pray. Okay, we'll say pray. But pray softly and quietly. Or meditate. Do. But 5 minutes of quietude. and self-reflection, and then we talk.
Thank you. What is the challenge that you have faced in life, the most challenging thing where meditation helped you cross it?
Many times I did it without the support of my seniors.
Just one thing.
It's very rarely that I had Mr. Ajay Raj Sharma.
So that's what my question is. You said Ajay Raj Sharma ji. So if he was not there, somebody had came, it could not continue. So
yes.
how can we bring in policy so that it can continue, because it is not person dependent?
Seniors must believe in this, no? Seniors must value this. The other senior who succeeded me said, इसकी क्या जरूरत है? हमको तो लगे भागो, चलो भागो, डंडा मारना सीखो, firing करनी सीखो. How can I change his mind? He's already a senior officer, very senior. He's almost the police commissioner.
So can we go to the senior most and change it?
He was the senior
most. We would
most.
like to sit with you and
He
understand.
was the senior most.
Now we will like to sit with you after this, so that how it comes into policy making, how it comes into governance. How it
By the
goes
way,
into
Vipassana by Government of India, जो भी Vipassana करेगा can get paid leave. But it's not promoted. They are allowed paid leave. Any prisoner, anybody who wants to, government official who wants to do Vipassana can take paid leave and go for 10 days.
So
This is government policy.
We will get it done for Anapanasati also. Other than
It's
Vipassana.
possible, sir. It's a part of the policy. It happened during Mr. M.D. Mehta. He was then the special secretary in Home Ministry. That's the time when this order came. Mr. M.D. Mehta. Mr. Mehta. I first remember I do. M.L. Mehta, somebody. He came, and when I did this program of 1,000 prisoners, he came to the he came to the Tihar prison to bless the program. So we had an IS officer, Mr. Mehta, to bless it in Tihar, and I had Mr. Ajay Raj Sharma to bless it in. But there was no successor to Mr. Ajay Raj Sharma. But after Mr. Mehta left, only the paper remains. Order remains. Implementation is very selective. जिसको पता चल जाता है वो लेते हैं छुट्टी, जिसको नहीं पता चलता नहीं लेते.
I think. Hello, I'm Dr. Kiran Agrawal, ma'am. You know we keep meeting. I'm a pediatrician. I work on child protection. We say ये होना चाहिए, वो होना चाहिए. It is a lot we say, but I just request you and Karthikeyan sir to somehow initiate in the schools. It's so important, the adolescents.
Nobody can be told. You have to get inspired from within. Even every class teacher nothing stops a class teacher saying, children, first sit down, shut your eyes and say thank you and gratitude. And what stops her? Nobody stops her. She has to want it. And maybe some teachers may be doing it. How do you know? Some principals may be doing it. How do you know? But it's not as a policy. It's not as a culture. I think what you're looking for is a culture of meditation.
No, that is true, man. So you are already in the culture, Karthikeyan sir. You are the influencers actually. Nobody, if I go and nobody will, so much research, it has been done.
We were in the position, because we were in the position, we used the position appropriately. Moment you're out of position, the system is destroyed, because the same person is in the position, but he's not in the position of that positive mind. That's the point.
Thank you. Because of crunch of time, we would like Dr. D.R. Karthikeyan sir and Chandra ji and Ma'am Parinati ma'am to please felicitate. Please. I think. Vani ma'am, you also please come.
So great, Kiran.
wonderful as always. She is a historic figure now. Whether she holds any position or not, what she has done, amazing. She has been a role model for police officers, not only for women police officers. How to do police training, how to reform the prisons, how to do governance also later on. Now, as you are telling, I remember 1992, when I was in a very critical position during the investigation, I was left alone.
Yes, yes.
So I needed, so I went for Vipassana meditation. After 10 days, I wrote to, I was only IPS officer at that time, holding full-time positions in CBI, where there is no weapon, only papers. CRPF, fully armed, fighting insurgency. So I wrote to the director CBI and DG CRPF, both, telling every officer should undergo this meditation. 1992. That is much later, much earlier.
So, around the same time.
Same time, only. Then both of them wrote to me, 10 days is too long. Can it be made into 3 days? Then I wrote to Goenkaji, Guruji. So Goenkaji said, you know, when I learnt Vipassana in Burma, it was 3 months. And when I came back, nobody is interested, so I had to experiment it. Minimum 10 days, otherwise it has no impact. So it was given up. But meditation, many schools are doing it now. I know, I'm aware of that. Many industries are doing it. And they found, 10, 15 minutes of meditation before the work is started, they find the productivity going up. And harmony in the workers' families and all that. There are many organizations which are doing it now. But as I suggested yesterday and today also, I think it should be made as a policy all over the nation. Because you can't leave it to individuals, many don't believe it. As you said, somebody wound up after you left, a really unfortunate thing. Ultimately, the man has to, how to deal with situations, emotions, it's very important, otherwise they react violently. There's violence, you react violently, make it worse, what's happening now. And also, anyway, I do hope it will happen. More and more resolutions will promote it now. Ultimately, the government of India, state governments have make it compulsory in every institution, start with 10 minutes of meditation. We will pass a resolution at the end of it. We will pass a resolution and follow it up. And fortunately, the Prime Minister is in favor of such reforms.
Yeah.
That's a good fortune now. We'll make it happen.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. We are echoing your vision of meditation become a policy. And this conference is for culture. Culture, that's true. Culture. And so then automatically it's going to spread into everywhere. This conference is meant for this purpose. That's really why we are doing this conference. So one master said, like Kiran Bedi ji, meditation will make all of us that. Meditation makes us that courageousness. Meditation gives us that strength to go and express it. And so we all can be the change makers. And then we show that to Madam, then Madam and then Karthikeyan sir can easily take it to any level. The understanding is that a policy can be made only in the organization, everybody uses it some way or the other. Otherwise it cannot be just top down, it cannot be bottom up. It has to be, everyone has to use it. Leader has to lead, mid-management has to take it, the junior employees have to use it. Everybody is practicing, there is no reason for anyone to easily bring a policy. And we see that, Madam, that lecturers are there, students are there, institution heads are there who are practicing it. We want to just bring those experiences in these conferences so that officials and leadership can take this. Thank you.
See, we have been working for the last 20 years. 2002 in Lisbon, there was an international conference on yoga. A resolution was passed telling the whole world should arrive June 21st as International Day of Yoga. Nothing happened. Resolutions were passed later on in Art of Living also. I also took a resolution, took it to United Nations, nothing happened. But when Mr. Modi ji went and told, power of intention. Even the world accepted it. Now yoga becoming international, we can also make it possible to make meditation for 10 minutes everywhere, all over the world, for any organization. When they talk about peace, World Conference on Peace, they should start with meditation. Then, the people's mind will be in tune with such good intentions, they will be successful. We'll do that now. Thank you. Namaskar. Thank you, Karanji.
Yeah,
for lunch?
ma'am, there is somebody.
Okay.
So,
As always, we start with meditation. We'll end with meditation, then go for lunch. All of you please join for lunch.
Sir, ma'am, there is one among us, one person who wants to share her inspiration, and she got inspired by you only. Just few words she wants to speak.
1 minute.
words.
Make it very brief.
Good noon to everyone. Kiran Bedi ji is my very big inspiration, and I must share this with all of you that today, if PSSM has gone to Tihar jail, it's only because of you. For 3 years, continuously, we were teaching them Anapanasati meditation. 2011, 2012, 2013. And you were my inspiration. So I was there as a teacher, and along with me, my younger brother, Shastri ji, who is a dynamic personality, and 2 young girls, proud father, PMC Hindi channel's dreamer, Shastri ji. So we too used to go over there. So thank you so much. Thank you very much.
Okay, dear friends, we will do quick meditation. Girija Madam, a senior master, is going to take us into a longer meditation in the afternoon after I come back from lunch, after a panel, after Athreyaji's talk. Right now, let's do a short meditation. Relax yourself, dear friends. We are going into breath mindfulness meditation. Can you get the slide, please? The process is very, very simple. We're sitting down with our eyes closed and observing our natural breath. It's a great way to unwind this morning. With your eyes closed, please remove your spectacles. Spectacles. Spectacles you can remove. Spectacles we don't need to give. Remove the spectacles if you can. Your specs, eyeglasses not required. With your eyes closed, fingers into fingers. Hands clasped comfortably. Rested in your lap. Observe the breath. When we observe the breath, our mind slowly becomes empty. As the mind is empty, we are connecting into inner layers. Be with your breath, dear friends. Allow yourself to merge into your breath and allow yourself to slowly become empty. It's natural to have thought. When you recognize your thinking, go back to observing your breath, dear friends. Meditation allows us to experience everyone in us. Be with your breath another few minutes. We are less matter, more emptiness and energy. We are connected in energy. We are separate in matter. Meditation experiences helps us to experience that energy, to become connected again. Final 2 minutes. Merge into your breath. Final 30 seconds. Merge into your breath and allow yourself to experience that emptiness, blackness, void. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Slowly keep your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds and then you may open your eyes.
Thank you, sir. Now, we all may proceed for the lunch. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.